Служивый!
That was a title shot. Little enemies. There are no shooting this time. It's actually very disconcerting. Little enemies. Get the shit out of me.
Гнида! Хуйло! Вот хуйло! Конец тебе! От петух. Гнида.
That was pushing the fucking over, wasn't it? Yeah? Okay. Oh. Fuck's up players.
Кому тут пизды варить?
Вот!
Патронов нет! Патроны кончились!
What the fuck? The hell was that? What the What? I figured killed by a player. Or them Oh, they need to fix this shit. They magnetized my ass there. Like, just outright magnetized me. What the fuck, Tarkov? Oh, that's some bullshit right there. What the fuck? The fuck? Holy fuck, man. That's mental. That's mental. They full on chased my ass the whole way out the building there. Fucking nose. They chased me the whole way out the fucking building there. That's some good shit, too. Fuck! Yeah. Do I have any armor? No. Must be. seeing this come my way though. At least not at the moment. I could change very fucking promptly. Yeah, just about covered across my last fucking death. Ah, shit. Yeah, no, it definitely does. Cold guns, the last death was like 70k. Ah. Check these. People often forget to check them. Not brilliant. Actually, no, that's pretty good. That cleans with 50k or something. Nice. Check. Ah, that's all probably good. Let's pop the other in case shit spawn in the last couple of minutes. Yes. Alright. Come on. Take that. Maybe check 2 story. Maybe just not time to squeeze that in. We're just trying to check if all the people don't. Just go. RUF. Just last minute, guys. Trying to get out alive. Go up in here. That's nice, yeah. Services. Silver dollars. Sell well, you sell well. Silver dollars. Dollars. Sell alright, you sell alright. I do have real advantage bits, right? Yep. Okay, covered. Safety stuff. Safety stuff is no way out.
Хуярь медведя!
No, that's it.
чё, шкура цела уже неплохо, а?
That's it. What is this one we hit? It gets ignored a lot. A lot. Friendly, friendly, friendly.
Hello, man.
Yeah, I think all the stars when you hit this one. Check this one. What? I missed this one. Nope. Oh, hit. Nope. Okay. I do find that though, with every fucking stash is hit or none of them are. Yep. Well, the skin is like a grumpy, but always grumpy. Okay. We're always being washed with them fuckers.
Stop. Hector?
First, let's get stuff zoned. What are you barking about? I should probably get a bug. You don't have to, if you're telling me to like remove part of the thing that you need, then you're yeah.
A while back, I did a video about comedian Jim Brewer. You might have heard of him because of a cockatoo joke he did recently.
You know what a cockatoo is? Cockatoo. And that's what everyone's become. Little cockatoos staring at the screen.
Facts and figures, facts and figures. Dr. Fauci, Dr. Fauci.
But he was famous long before the cockatoo joke. His popularity really peaked in the 2000s when he starred in the movie Half-Baked with Dave Chappelle. He was also on Saturday Night Live with Jack Nicholson and a bunch of other extremely famous people. At one point, he was very high profile and had an extremely promising career. As a matter of fact, I actually watched his Comedy Central stand-up routines when I was a kid. Well, it turns out he went full-blown conspiracy theorist recently, so naturally, I had the solemn duty of calling it out.
I'm telling you, people, when you see this, it's a very special club. You had to be indoctrinated to get that club. When you see black eyes, that's a club. You have to be indoctrinated by that club. There you go. That's the meat dress of Lady Gaga. Now, you ain't telling me she joined a special...
Let's see, gonna find something this time around. I found fucking one last time. Other than some bugged AI. I just shared off 100 and I catch it out here. Share that up to 100. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You stubborn this time, are you? This is not going across that as quick as they used to. Hitting them, but they're still alive. Pretty sure both of them are still alive. Fuck! On the upside, I did get some hits in because I seen them hitting themselves. I basically know where they're going. Let's see, are they actually trying to fight me here? I don't think they're so dumb as to try and take me. And they have no actual clue where the fuck I was hitting them from. Okay. I may have a slight idea and I don't want to know. Just go wide. I think it's around and fucking Scally, I might be able to fight them. Or relatively even playing field. This scav. Yeah, just go. Leave him up. Yeah. Perfect. Storm's fighting means I should be able to pop right here. Like right with those legs. Zip across. Quick, quick, quick. Hopefully don't get spotted. Nice. Perfect. Shit.
Ах ты ебанула! Кепка ебаная! Ебать, парика! Чего, блядь? Шалава! Пацаны, да он там совсем ебаный! Полить надо его!
Always tight squeeze. Okay, time to find out how switched on these fellas are. The super switched on, they're not gonna look exactly like they haven't seen me in a while. So that fight already started. Sounds so much stupid.
Служивый! Всё, обосрался!
Well done, I hit. Damn it. damage to them, but I just haven't. I think both of them jumped it. These fuckers just won't die. I think I missed him. Fuck it, let's go for the biscuit. Let's go for the biscuit. Doesn't seem like he's wanting the myth. Yeah, just continue to loop back in himself by the sound of it. So if I was super wide, in theory,
Сука, отстрелялся нахуй! Вон он, сука!
fuck! That's done all the cover now. God damn it. Yeah, I ain't getting out this time. I'd be amazed if these guys don't know I'm over here now. They probably just backed off through the fucking vehicle extract this time round.
Пацаны, я на нуле, пиздец! О, кепка ебать! Ебать, парика!
Fucking yo.
На, блядь, жри, сука!
Sick. Cannot fucking survive at all.
Блядь, тут нашего завалили! Сука, ёбнули нашего!
Come on. At least on the other side of this wall. Give me one kill.
Ну и чё, тут есть кто, нет?
Is that someone inside the wall? Or is it just my head playing tricks on me? I'm dead. Yeah, your grenade yet?
Гага.
Motherfucker.
Нет, граната!
How the fuck did that dude survive that? How? Oh. Well, fuck him. His grenades cost more than my weapons combined. Damn it. Ah! Dude, if you're the one that died to me, you died to me. So. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, his arm absorbed the shit out of that. 366 HP? Yeah, fair enough. Oh. Oh, well. Oh. Yeah. Here, I do it works, buddy. I do it works. Oh. And besides, I was only actually in that bush. I only actually end up being there about maybe 15 seconds before I heard yous. I was hunting the two other people the rest of the time. Couldn't fucking find them though. Let's see, please. Is that shit sold yet? No. Fuck you. God damn it. Okay. Let's put you tight. You're all going to play because you sell better in the play than you do to the fucking traders. Yeah.
Alright!
Cheers, dude. Oh, I don't need any skill, I just need it to work. Oh, I can spread all around him that time. I should have just waited. I should have waited for the peak. If I waited for the peak, I probably would have had him. Because none of where he was shooting and none of his fucking grenades until I tried to push him were actually getting me.
Creepy, demonic club. And when these people are finally put in that category, the demons that are pulling their strings put them on the highest ladder.
I almost had a sniper shot to the fucking wall.
To become popular, to sway everyone in the wrong
I had it one time, so probably would have had him.
It's
like it was like 4 times in.
classic move
I mean,
since
they couldn't get
the
the
beginning of
fucking
time.
thing lined up.
Empire, it goes on and on and on and on.
I honestly wasn't going to cover Jim Brewer originally, because for one thing, the video that went viral and drew everybody's attention wasn't really in my wheelhouse. Yes, it's full of science denial, misunderstandings, and conspiracies, but my channel isn't about covering that stuff. My channels aren't really about covering politics. My main channel has always been about cults, and my Telltale Fireside Chat channel has always been about the intersection between politics and religion. So if Jim had just left it at the cockatoo joke, I wouldn't have bothered addressing it as I did on the Fireside Chat channel. But he went on his podcast and continued with conspiracy stuff, so I felt obligated to cover it. Well, he responded. He asked me to come on his podcast and talk about our disagreements. I just got through moving, so I haven't had the time to take him up on his offer or even respond to his comments. But before I decide if I want to appear on his podcast or not, I wanted to talk about the situation. Let's get into it.
Once again, people don't check the docs. I don't know why. There's often shit in them, but sometimes there's some really good stuff.
So now that we're caught up on how we got here, I want to take a look at the podcast. By the by, if you want to see my full dissection of the entire hour-long podcast episode, I reacted to it on Twitch. Some people aren't really into Twitch, so I edited it down and uploaded it to my other YouTube channel, Telltale Unfiltered. A link to it will be in the description if you're curious. And one more thing I want to mention. I get the impression Jim Brewer is acting in good faith, so I'm going to act in good faith too. I generally don't insult people. I'll insult ideas from time to time, but never people. I'll explain why in a little bit. As long as I continue to feel the conversation is being had in good faith, I'll continue to maintain that good faith too. Anyways, let's watch this telltale takedown.
I find it fascinating that people want to claim you, and then they want to categorize you, and then they want to analyze and do all this stuff. Where at the end of the day, you don't know what my journey is about. You don't know what my intentions are, and yet some people try to analyze them and get angry and blah blah blah. So
You're right. I don't know what your journey is. I don't know how you feel or what your intentions are. Absolutely on point. I am very opposed to assuming people's intentions. Like Kent Hovind, for example. People tend to call him a grifter, just taking advantage of people and trying to manipulate them to his own ends. I don't know that that's true. What I do know is that he spreads misinformation and outright falsities on a regular basis about a young Earth. But I don't know why. Saying that he's doing it to get money out of people is an assumption. I try to operate off as little assumption as possible. With that being said, what I do know for a fact is that you, Jim Brewer, are spreading conspiracies that perfectly mirror what the Q movement has been spreading for the past year. I don't know why you're doing it. I don't know what your intent is. I don't know what your journey is or where you're going.
This guy must be actually over the side. Is there anything to leave the bag there? Dude might have left it there as a trap. Which if he did, he fucked up. Just give it a minute. See the PMC roll up. That's definitely a backpack off of one. Yeah. Yeah, I need about 4 minutes to get there. Maybe 3. Give a few minutes if anyone shows up this one. You. Okay. Okay. No problem. just happened over that one. They even hit him. Fuck. Should have fucking checked the log.
Or where you came from. I don't know any of that. You're absolutely right. But I do happen to know that you're spreading the same ideas as Michael Flynn or MyPillow CEO Mike Lindell, for example. The ideas you spread are ridiculous and false and destructive to society. Oh, and one more thing. I wanted to touch on that last thing he said there.
Some people try to analyze them, get angry, blah, blah, blah. So
I'm not getting angry. You used your free speech to put these bad ideas out there, and I'm using my free speech to debunk them. Simple as that. Let's continue.
this is, I started watching the first couple minutes of this, and I was like, this guy's boring me to death. I don't know what he's looking at.
Ouch, that hurts. But I won't take it personally. Many people are entertained by what I put out, so it's really okay with me if you aren't. Let's keep listening.
And I was like, this guy's boring me to death. I don't know what he's looking at. And then all I heard is him trying to lump me in. He said QAnon. And I was like, all right, you know what? Let's get this guy, this banana, and let's get him. And I say banana from love because apparently he doesn't like if you say certain words. I don't know.
What? What's he talking about? I don't like it when people say certain words. I have no problem with people saying whatever words they want. The only thing I can imagine he's referring to is the fact that I don't like to insult people. I have a moral aversion to it. I don't feel like it accomplishes anything. In fact, I think it sets the conversation back and coarsens the discourse. And it completely shuts down dialogue. When somebody feels like they were insulted,
and I was like, this guy's boring me to death.
The conversation usually dies there. People tend to shut down and go into defense mode when they feel insulted. That's why I don't do it. But here's where it gets interesting. I don't really talk about that much. I've mentioned it a few times, like on Twitter and a couple videos. But he doesn't follow me on Twitter. And according to what he said a minute ago, this is the only video of mine that he's ever seen. How do you know I have
that's
a
a dead guy.
aversion to insulting people? Unless he's seen
Take
more
your
of my
gun,
stuff.
I'll take your
Again,
killer
that is
armor.
something I don't like doing.
'Cause I
Just
can.
saying, it's a weird thing to say.
I'll
unless you
take
have
your
more
night
context than
viz.
he claims to have. Let's keep watching.
And we asked him,
Or not.
has he reached back at all?
Not that I know of. I know he's got, I had to do some digging as far as how to get in touch with him.
I see where you are, bitch. How'd you not kill me?
From there, there's like an 800 number that you leave a voicemail, and
Oh,
it's
so
the
it takes
easiest way to
forever
get to
hold.
them.
Well, for the record, finding my email for business inquiries is super straightforward. YouTube provides it to people directly.
Alright, from behind
If you
that
wanna
fucking
contact
thing,
me,
you
You
bitch.
can send an email to telltalemailbag@gmail.com. Or you can call my voicemail and I might
Got
listen
him.
to it on it. Neither of those are for business inquiries.
Dumbass.
Those are for fan correspondence. At any rate, I didn't even realize they were trying to reach me, but eventually Jim Brewer had his agent send an email to my business email address, and I finally did get the message. I honestly have no idea why they'd go around to my fan Discord and voicemail system for a business inquiry, but whatever. Let's keep listening.
Do people know who he is? Is it one of those?
I mean, he's got like 60-something thousand subscribers on YouTube. I mean,
Okay, that's a
I
lot.
guess. I don't know.
Yeah. All right, so let's hear what his deal is. And does he claim
There's-
himself as anything?
He's
In other
definitely in there.
I'm Charlie,
Yep, there is.
and I'm here to bring you the truth and the blah blah
Alright.
blah. I'm the left wing person or the right wing, blah blah. However he labels himself. Does he label himself or it's just him?
I mean, he's an atheist.
It's actually 300,000 subbies. 60,000 is my fire sign. But that's neither here nor there. And I don't claim to be anything outside of a cult communicator. Not expert, communicator. I know a lot about this field, but the only reason I know what I know is because experts have blazed the trail for me. I follow the science.
Trust the science. Trust the science.
Anyways, let's keep listening.
So has he got a problem with me doing shows at certain venues? Is that his deal? Like I don't.
This is a recurring theme. Jim desperately wants to make this a guilt by association thing. Honestly, I really, deeply to the bottom of my heart, don't care who you're friends with or where you appear. At all. Truly. What I care about is the fact that you're spreading Q ideas and conspiracies. It really is as simple as that. But like I said, that goes completely over his head, and he thinks it's an attack on who his friends are. Okay, we're like 10 minutes into the podcast, and they're finally gonna watch the video that I put out about it. Let's watch.
All right, let's see, and then we'll take it from there.
You guys know Jim Brewer, right? I'm probably the last person to talk about this story, but he put out a really weird video a while back. Video came out mid-December, where he was...
He's already projecting his personal opinion.
Well, yeah, it's an opinion show. Of course I am. I'm not a reporter. I never claimed to be a reporter. I don't break news stories. I talk about things happening in the world, and I point out how it affects fellow atheists and anti-extremists' day-to-day lives. It's definitely an opinion show. I feel like I'm pretty upfront about that. Now, the thing about Jim Brewer's format is that it's completely unstructured. Sometimes I get sidetracked by stuff, but I try really hard to stay on topic. My Fireside Chat channel is completely unscripted, but I have an outline to follow. With Jim, it's just kind of scattershot, so I'm gonna have to cut out a lot of unrelated stuff and get to the points he's trying to make. He saw those 10 seconds of my clip, and he went off on a tangent about how I said his cockatoo video is weird.
You know what a cockatoo is? Cockatoo. And that's what everyone's become. Little cockatoos staring at the screen.
Facts and figures. Facts and figures. Dr. Fauci. Dr. Fauci. Trust the science. Trust the science. Specialist. Specialist. Numbers going up. Numbers going up. 1 mask, 2 masks. Vaccinated. Double.
So he heard me say that was weird, he mistakenly thought I said it was wacky, and then he tried to defend and explain the cockatoo joke. Listen to his explanation.
If you don't understand that so many of us are brainwashed, I can't help you. If you don't believe it, that's fine. That's on you. But it's just like a bird that sits there and he listens to you every day in the cage. And every day you go, want a cracker? Want a cracker? Eventually he starts going, want a cracker? Want a cracker? The cockatoo would have never came up with that unless you looked at him every day and said, want a cracker? The cockatoo, when I talk about the cockatoo, I'm referring to people sit there and go, they watch the screen, and they go, misinformation, war, Nazis, white supremacists. I mean, no one, you're being fed these thoughts.
Of course we're being fed these thoughts. Of course we wouldn't come up with this on our own. That's called listening to the experts. I don't have a PhD in virology. I don't even know what degree you need to get to be a virologist. Is virology a degree? I look at peer review articles and history to figure out the best way to deal with COVID. Do you know where the term quarantine came from? I didn't. I hadn't even heard the term social distancing until COVID started. Then I heard the experts talking about quarantine and social distancing, and I did some reading. I wanted to understand the history of it. I wanted to know why it's valuable. The term quarantine started in the Middle Ages, the 14th century. They were trying to protect coastal cities from plagues, so ships arriving in Venice from infected ports had to sit at anchor for 40 days after arriving. The original term was quadrata giorni, which means 40 days. That specific little fun fact came from the CDC website, but it's all over the place. You can just Google it and get a billion results from other reputable sources if you don't trust the CDC for some stupid reason. Yes, I am repeating things I've heard elsewhere. No, I wouldn't have come up with this on my own, but everything I repeat is easily verified and fact-checked. It's super straightforward to just look through books to find the answers. And if you really wanted to go the distance, you could run the tests yourself. I don't fully trust anything that hasn't been published and peer-reviewed. It's possible to run experiments yourself to see if masks and social distancing work. Before the scientific community accepts it, they run the tests themselves to see if they get the same results. That's what peer review means. Just because you didn't come up with an idea doesn't mean it isn't a good idea. Before we continue, I wanted to mention something. If you like what I do and you want to see me continue to do it, you can support me by checking out my Teespring, or by checking out Patreon. YouTube has been extremely unreliable lately. Patreon gives me the stability I need to continue making videos no matter what YouTube is doing. I also started streaming on Twitch recently. I play games while reviewing long-form videos like this Jim Brewer podcast we're watching right now. So if you like long-form stuff, check out my Twitch channel. You might find it interesting. Anyways, let's continue on with Jim Brewer.
Jesus, these are hotbed ass gobbies.
It's effectively a QAnon conference, and Jim Brewer of Saturday Night Live has been performing
Stop right
there.
He just labeled. Let me explain something.
Are you kidding? That was literally another 10 seconds. What could he possibly have to say about that? I barely got 6 words out.
I always tell people, don't worry about where the message is being delivered. Listen to the message.
That's the problem. I listened to the message. I follow this stuff pretty closely. It perfectly mirrored the kinds of messages I hear from people all the time.
But this guy, again, just immediately said it's basically a QAnon group. Has he been to one of these? I will put my life on it and say no. He's judging an entire group. He's taking me and labeling me, which is, again, is a brilliant brainwashing. That's what they do. You're brainwashed. This guy is brainwashed. I don't know what a QAnon group is. I've heard of them. I don't actually know what a QAnon group is. I've heard of Q. Of course I have. Everyone's had it. They put on. It was all over the place 2 years ago.
Well, I'm really not sure why it matters if I've been to the Reawaken America conference or not. I can listen to the messaging coming out of it. Video and audio equipment exists. It's possible to effectively be there without having ever attended. And aside from that, honestly, some of the people at the top espouse some extremely concerning stuff. Jesus Christ, some of their talks are concerning. But you know what's even more concerning? The talks that lesser-known conference speakers give, like Patriot Street Fighter or Lee Dundas. Michael Flynn seems to hold back at least a little bit. Patriot Street Fighter and Lee Dundas don't hold back. They go full crazy, so unhinged that I can't even play it on here for you. The Reawaken America tour features some really famous people like Jim Brewer, or Michael Flynn, or Mike Pillow, aka Mike Lindell, Donald Trump Jr., Greg Locke, lots of famous, high-profile people, but the smaller attendees are the ones we should really be concerned about. These are people who've directly called for very disturbing stuff. I honestly don't know how some of them aren't in jail already. There's a legal line for free speech. For example, speech that tends to incite an immediate breach of the peace or true threats of violence are illegal. That line has been passed far more than once by some of the smaller Reawaken America conference speakers. I truly don't know how these people haven't been prosecuted already. That is the Reawaken America tour. I honestly cannot believe you attended here. And not only did you attend, but you repeated some of the stuff these people were saying. Not the truly violent stuff, but the more tame stuff, you repeated. You signal boosted. That disturbs me deeply. These people are full-blown Q members. And not only did you share a stage with them, not only did you signal boost them, but you repeated some of the more veiled stuff they said. If you think I'm brainwashed because I'm disturbed by what the Patriot Street Fighter, Lee Dundas, and Pete Santilli have been saying, there's nothing I can do for you. Let's keep watching.
Clay Clark called, and he said, hey, you know, I want you to be on the stage. It's this guy, it's General Flynn, it's the pillow guy, pastors, and he said it's out of church. And I'm not on the day when the other guys are on, the Flynn, the blah, blah, blah. So to get in front of a faith crowd, I would love to do that. Because a lot of people, they don't know me.
Okay, I get that. You weren't on when Flynn and Mike Pillow were on. But like I said before, it isn't really about who you appeared with. Though that's bad enough. It's about the fact that you were parroting their message, like a cockatoo. You repeated the same ideas they were saying. Your appearance at Reawaken America was on the tame end. But on this podcast, the Bruniverse, you said some bizarre Q-adjacent stuff. I know it was on the Bruniverse because I can see your watermark in the bottom right corner.
I'm telling you, people, when you see this, it's a very special club. You had to be indoctrinated to get that club. When you see black eyes, that's a club. You have to be indoctrinated.
Fucking club. Black eye is a club.
There you go. That's the meat dress of Lady Gaga.
Fuck.
Now, you ain't telling me she joined a special, creepy, demonic club. And when these people are finally put in that category, the demons that are pulling their strings put them on the highest ladder to become popular, to sway everyone in the wrong direction.
I'm doing what you said, Jim. I'm listening to the message. Am I missing something? I'm sorry, man. What you're saying here is unhinged. This is Q-level stuff. What am I supposed to pull from this? You want to make it all about the message. You want me to forget about who you were sharing a stage with. Okay, fine. That's bad, and there's no reason why I should disregard that, but let's do it. I'm forgetting the fact that you shared a stage with some unhinged people. What's going on with the whole special club bit you did on your own podcast? I need an explanation here.
So, immediately, this guy is judging and making you already hate the group. Which is very dangerous in our society. Because what he doesn't understand is that every group, no matter what group you go in from, there's good people, there's bad people, there's radicals, and there's people trying to figure things out.
Well, I just want to mention the fact that I don't hate anybody for anything. I don't hate QAnoners. I wish I could help them find their way out. I was brainwashed at one point in my life. I used to be a Jehovah's Witness. I believed irrational, bizarre things. In fact, I'm sure I probably still do. My personal goal in life is to erase every bizarre, irrational idea I have. And my professional goal is to help everybody else erase bizarre, irrational ideas they have. Now, regarding what you said at the end.
Good people is bad people, there's radicals, and there's people trying to figure things out.
No, that is simply inaccurate. What you're describing is society as a whole. Society is made up of good people, bad people, radicals, and people who are trying to figure things out. Q and the Reawaken America Conference is one of those radical groups in society. There are groups out there that are completely and totally in line with each other. Their beliefs are so similar, they could be clones of each other. That phenomenon is something you usually find in cults, which is something I've devoted my life to understanding. Jehovah's Witnesses are like this too. Millions of people all have the exact same views and opinions on some subjects, perfectly in line with each other. It's almost eerie. Cults and extremist groups are not on a spectrum like you're saying. Cults and extremist groups are all unified on the important stuff. Q is an extremist group. That being said, I will grant you this. People in the audience of the Reawaken America tour is probably on something of a far-right spectrum. There are probably people in the audience that are trying to figure things out. But the fact that they went to that conference in the first place tells me they're on a radical path already. The fact that something like that appealed to them at all tells me they're on their way down a disturbing path. Every one of the speakers is a far-right extremist. And yes, that includes you. If not based on your performance at the conference, based on your performance on your own podcast. If the attendees went there trying to figure things out, and they almost certainly walked out of there in extremis. That was the entire goal of the conference to begin with.
And when there's people like this who's already recklessly dividing in his opening 1-minute statement, these are the people that are extremely dangerous for humanity and where we're going. All he did is hear, Mike the Pillow Guy. Already, I've never met Mike the Pillow Guy. I've never met General Flynn. I don't know anything about them.
Did you even listen to a minute of my video? I don't think you did. I think we were 15 to 20 seconds in. Either way, Q is an extremist group. I don't want to be a part of extremist groups. I don't respect the ideas. Nobody should. The ideas are truly evil, and the fact that you're painting it as a spectrum tells me you honestly have no idea how dangerous this group really is. For the record, I do respect the people, and I desperately want to help them find their way out of extremism. And about the last part,
all he did is hear, Mike the Pillow Guy. Already, I've never met Mike the Pillow Guy. I've never met General Flynn. I don't know anything about them.
You're trying to make it guilt by association. That is not my argument. I don't care who you're friends with or whatever. It makes no difference to me. Again, I will reiterate, it's about the message you're spreading.
Join the special sort of creepy, demonic club.
Let's keep listening.
And I didn't know those people who I was. I'm going to say like 80% of the people had no clue who I was. No clue. And they were so touched. And they were so moved. And they laughed so damn hard. The feeling in there is just so beautiful. From my
Чё, забыл, кто тебе батон в будку закидывает?
do not judge things until you are in it.
Yeah, that's called love bombing. Of course they made you feel welcome. Of course they made you feel special and loved. That's how extremist groups treat prospective and current members. I see this all the time. A new attendee at a Jehovah's Witness meeting, the congregation is all over them. They all want to know them. They want to talk to them and be friends. This is how it works. I know this flew right over your head at the time, but you should really know better than this by now.
Trust the science! Trust the science!
Yeah.
You know the saddest part about this whole thing? By the way, I'm laughing out of secondhand embarrassment, not because it's funny. It's stupid. See, this right here is why I don't insult or attack people. I feel terrible about this part. What did I gain by being a jerk guy? Nothing, honestly. I just burned a bridge. I feel really bad. So, Jim, if you're watching this, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been rude like that. I feel like all the substantive points I made still stand, but if I could, I'd go back and erase that part from the original video. It accomplished nothing. Let's continue. The saddest part about this whole thing is the fact that his wife got cancer a few years ago. Steve Brewer. And guess what? He trusted the science then. He looked at the facts and figures then.
What this is just people. Again, it's the Great Division. This guy's locked into anyone who doesn't believe in science. Any type of faith is stupid.
Well, the point I was making is that your wife got cancer and you listened to the doctors who treated her, but you refused to listen to the doctors about this. I'm really not sure what that has to do with thinking. Thinking any type of faith is stupid. I have no idea what that has to do with what we're talking about, but I just want to point out the dichotomy he set up. A dichotomy between faith and science. You can have both. Science is our collective body of knowledge as the human species. You're denying parts of that body of knowledge, selectively. Everybody else is over here testing it and proving it to be correct, and you're over here in the corner saying, nope, it's wrong. Aren't you going to test it? Don't need to. It's wrong. I know it is. Will you at least read it? Nope. But when your wife gets sick, you accept it. You say, give me everything you've got. You even pay who knows how many hundreds of thousands or even millions of dollars to get people who do accept and understand this stuff to treat her. And it worked. And you are still denying parts of it. Haven't you received enough proof by now that this body of knowledge that we call modern medicine is trustworthy? What more would it take?
My wife gets treatment, so therefore I can believe what the news media tells me about getting vaccinated.
No, absolutely not. Do not trust the media at all if that's what makes you happy. Read the scientific papers. If you don't trust the media, then do the experiments yourself. You can even test social distancing yourself if you want. Find a friend with a cold and see what it takes to not catch it from it. Hell, you have enough money that you could fund a vaccine study yourself if you wanted. Find the real answers for yourself. Assuming there's a big conspiracy where everybody involved is lying and covering things up is completely unreasonable.
I mean, he uses the word stupid and all this. This guy he's typical. Unfortunately, he's typical. He's the typical closed-minded, judgmental, doesn't know anything.
I deserve that. Again, if you're listening, Jim, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been a jerk like that. This is why I don't insult people. I have actually met the kids or friends or family members of some of the pastors I talk about on air. When I meet them, I want to have a clear conscience and know that I didn't make fun of them, I didn't mock them, I didn't insult them. I tore apart their ideas. Nothing more, nothing less. As long as I keep it to that, I feel I can have a clear conscience.
If I have a company and I need you to sell this product, and I hire scientists because people like yourself go, I believe scientists. Do you think my scientists that I'm paying are going to give me numbers that appeal against me? And you're calling me stupid? If I'm selling a product, am I going to sit there and go, I don't know how to sell this product? No, because then I'm fired.
Yes, scientists should do that. I don't want to make assumptions, but you're a comedian, so it naturally follows that you've never been involved in the science community on a professional level. But there's an understanding between scientists that they will never lie about data. They will never fudge numbers, no matter what. They don't all follow these rules, but by and large, the scientific community understands that basing things off of faulty data completely invalidates everything you're trying to do. It seems like you're mixing up the science team and the marketing team. I'm a retro game collector, so naturally, this is the example I'd turn to. When Nintendo was about to release their Virtual Boy in the mid-90s, they didn't know if it would cause serious eye damage or not, so they sent it to a lab and asked scientists to study it to determine if it was safe for kids to use. They discovered that it was safe for most kids to use, except in certain circumstances. For example, it would make lazy eye worse for kids under a certain age. Nintendo needed that information. They paid for it. They can use it how they want, but scientists have an obligation to turn over data, whether it's favorable to the company or not. Eventually, Jim comes back around to his original point and starts talking about labels again. He tells his story about a couple of Republicans he saw at the gym. Check this out.
I go to the gym, and I heard this guy, he's a full-blown Republican. I saw him talk to another guy. Actually, the other guy said, hey, you done with the bench yet? And the guy was kind of like giving him an attitude, the Republican dude. And he said one little thing that made the Republican guy happy. He goes, oh, so you're not one of them liberals? He's like, no. Oh, all right. And they totally changed, take my number, blah, 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 blah. There was part of me that was like, both sides, liberal, conservative, get rid of the labels. We're all individuals.
Absolutely. Could not agree with that more. That's what my channel is all about. That's called black and white, in-group, out-group thinking, aka tribalism. It's absolutely toxic to society, and we should find some way to eliminate it. What I'm doing here by talking about QAnon, that's not tribalism. That's identifying extremist groups and ideologies and pointing out propaganda techniques and logical fallacies they use. That's what my entire channel has been about since the very beginning. Unfortunately, Jim, you've found yourself adjacent to one of those groups. That's why I started covering you in the first place. You need to re-evaluate your beliefs and behaviors. Think about what you're doing and what you believe, because the people around you literally want to hurt me. They literally want to take people like me out. You and I can agree on a lot. Things aren't as black and white as people make it seem, but extremist groups are in a category all their own. We need to address the existence and prevalence of these groups in society because they are seriously causing damage. Now we're coming to the end, but before we get there are a couple of scattershot points I wanted to address. I didn't know where else these fit in the conversation, so I'm putting them here. First, this one.
Dude, I was on this guy's Discord. It's a cult.
Of course it is.
Fucking cult.
I love how they point fingers. Everyone else is crazy unless you're into science.
Okay, I'm open to criticism. Can you tell me how it's a cult? Do I force people to cut their hair a certain way? Do I regulate what people eat and drink? Do I deprive people of sleep to make them more malleable? Are people on my Discord discouraged from getting information through any sources but me? Do I force them to isolate from friends and family? Do I modify their behavior through a system of rewards and punishments? You're gonna have to get specific. That's a serious claim. I cover cults every day. I've watched every single exit video by the members of Heaven's Gate. I've watched interviews from survivors of Jonestown. I lost my entire family to a cult. If you're gonna call my Discord a cult, then I want you to get real specific with exactly why you think that. Otherwise, I'm going to assume you're just taking a cheap shot. You have my email address now. Send it in. To Jim Brewer's credit, I feel like he discredited what his little producer said there in the next sentence.
Everyone's in a journey, and I want this guy to be able to talk for himself. But if you're bringing my name up and talking like that, then I got to address it right away.
I get it. That's okay. I understand why you felt the need to address it right away, and I'm totally okay with that. Like I said, I feel like you were acting in good faith, though you did take a few jabs at me. Some were probably deserved because I took a few jabs at you, so I appreciate you keeping it in good faith.
Let's try to get that guy on one time. If he doesn't, that's cool. I think we can learn from one another, and I'd like to learn from one another. I'm about let's start learn from one another. If you got small-minded visions, well then let's have you on and let's have a conversation.
I'm still considering whether or not I'll come on the podcast. Debate format isn't really my style, and I don't consider myself particularly good at it. I feel like debates are charisma contests. I prefer to have the research and data right in front of me, which is possible when I'm writing a response in script form, but not when I'm on a live stream discussing it in real time. So as I said, thanks for the offer. I'm still considering it. This is right at the end of the podcast where he was talking to a friend. Check out his sign-off message.
There is common ground. The common ground is we're all being played. We're all being programmed.
Not to harp on this point, but this is a QAnon dog whistle, once again. I hear this from that camp constantly. At this point, I don't think you're doing it intentionally. I don't think you're trying to slip these messages in subtly to call out to a specific group or whatever, but you are appealing to that group when you say things like that. How do I know? All I have to do is look at the comments section on the video. There's a little bit of a split in the movement right now because after the election ended and Biden was inaugurated, thus ending Q's predictions in failure, Q completely disappeared from the face of the internet. So there were a lot of upset people, but the comments were completely filled with Q followers anyways. Here's one comment thread I found. QAnon's Army 45. The name alone is saying that QAnon is Donald Trump's private army. So QAnon's Army 45 says, "We are Q." Gwen offers some pushback against the movement by saying, "I'm not. I'm a child of God, the God of Isaac, Abraham, and David. My allegiance is to Jesus, not governments, and most certainly not theosophy and esoteric knowledge. Q is part of the Great Awakening, which is the Great Reset. One is the narrative, one is the counter-narrative. Both are decades in the making by the exact same entities." Tennessee Kid says, "WWGA, baby. This is epic. Jim and Russell Brand and Bill Maher are going to be used to wake up remaining regular Democrats." Paul says Bill Maher is still a ways away from waking up. Mr. Lee responds to Gwen, who pushes back against the movement earlier in the comments. Mr. Lee says, "Must you always pull the God card? If you are into Q, you are a child of God because you want what God wants. Protection for babies, justice for all. It's not a contest to see who loves God most. He knows our hearts." Good Vids replies to Gwen by saying, "It's controlled opposition from the elites. God's truth is the only real truth." Mr. Lee responds to Good Vids with, "You know how that is? Everything you know and believe is opposition from the elite leaders. He was the realest thing you've ever set your brainwashed eyes on. Smiley face. You believe in the Boston bombing, Robbie Parker, and 70 other completely fake psyops, but please lecture us." This is the kind of fan base you've fostered, Jim, because you do call-outs to them constantly. Maybe you don't even realize it. Maybe you've heard the propaganda so much that it just goes right over your head now. I don't know, but this is who follows you. This is who listens. It's really no surprise to somebody who follows the movement as closely as I do. I'd be surprised if you didn't have fans like this at this point. Anyways, that was a long podcast, so obviously I couldn't cover every sentence, but if you're interested, I did a full breakdown of the entire Bruniverse podcast episode. I did it on Twitch originally. I've been breaking down full-length...
I actually put this fucking base
In
underneath.
this adventure, my survival skills are really going to be put to the test. Thieves, bandits, and aggressive zombies roam these lands, and in order to survive, I had to build a hidden base capable of surviving any threat. From discovering a quiet survivor camp in the middle of the woods to ambushing other survivor groups nearby, this journey is going to be one of my most exciting yet. So let's get started from where everything began, on the coast as a new survivor. Alright, here we go. Ooh, looks like we got a decent spawn here. Anyways, it's been a while, guys. I missed you all, and I hope you're all staying safe and healthy in these strange times in real life. The world's going crazy, but we're surviving. Just like I'm going to survive today. So this server isn't the usual I play on. This one is called Exile Z, and it's basically a hardcore focused server that has a lot of new features that I haven't really experienced before. So it's going to be a bit of a challenge at first, but hopefully we learn quick. Oh, there's a body right here. Let's see. So I think this is one of the AI bandits that are around the map, or at least the coast. I think the coast has like gangs and bandit groups roaming around, so it looks like somebody managed to kill this one. And I think they probably looted most of his stuff, but we'll take his bag and the vest and stuff. It's not too bad. So in the first 10 minutes or so, nothing crazy happened, and it was pretty quiet. I killed a few zombies, searched their inventories, and I managed to get a little bit of starting food. I also realized that you couldn't actually lock zombies away on this server. They could actually break down doors, so that was going to be a problem for me. Alright, so my main priority is to meet up with my friends Carbon and Dexter. I'm somewhere on the southeast coast, and they're around the town of Kamishovo, so I need to make my way down there. Okay, so...
Let's find something. With my Shabashore. Not a great place to start from, but yeah, 1 more meter sure one. I want to get moving here quick this time. So that's the tricky bit, how quick am I going to get somebody? Because, you know. Oh, it's technically not going this way. I might have a bite this time. Come on, buddy. I know someone spawned over with me. What's weird is I haven't heard any shooting yet. Usually hear some shooting, but now 16 gauge of scar or something. So where is this guy? With the fact that I wait for this guy means that in a position if I move out of here right now, very likely that I'm around. Fuck it, let's go low. Oh, if we go over there, I'll still get a chance to see him. Fuck. Damn it. I messed my shot up. I got hit. He's up the hill somewhere. Fuck. He was there as well. God damn it. I'm fucking stuck. Stuck up against these stupid motherfucking scabs now. Frame rate. Question is, does he have a body? Didn't look like he did. Frame rate, seriously. Ah, for God's sake. Fucking frame rates. What's he looking at though? He's trying to get an angle on something. Fucking frame rate game, seriously. Yeah, they're right. There. I think it's a fucking 2 mile. I think I'm sandwiched between them. Fuck! Shot in the back. God damn it. Ah. There's so little you can do when you get sandwiched like that. So if I move forward, I get shot in the face. If I move back, I get shot in the back. Fuck it, I got my gun head. I should have just retreated. I don't know what to do in situations like that. Because if I move, like...
So as I'm approaching the town of
Don't feel like
Kemi, I
there's a
noticed
good
that I had
answer
leveled
in
up some
them
skills.
scenarios.
I didn't even know about this at first, but I realized that the more you do certain actions, you can actually get skill points and use those to go into different perk trees and get different benefits, basically. I knew I was going to be on the move a lot, so I focused on the athletics tree, and I got a lot of perks that helped me with my stamina regen and speed. Hello, amigo. Friendly. Hello? It's AI. I'm gonna beat the brakes off him. Don't fight back! Don't fight back! Oh! What?
Shit, I don't want to. God damn it.
Ain't no way I lose this to a fucking bot, man! It's a robot! I literally got packed up by AI, GG. It was a tough lesson to learn, but the coastal bandits were not going to be as easy to beat as I had hoped, and I ended up spawning back on the east coast once again. Oh goodness, it's a guy. Hello? Not doing this again though. Whoa, 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 I'm friendly, buddy. Don't. You okay, man? I heard shots.
You're good, man. You're good. You're good. AI.
Okay, nice. Hey, is there any
Yeah,
spare
good.
melee weapons around so I can fight zombies?
How about I give you this fine Corinthian steel Oriental machete?
Yeah, that'll do the trick. It's beautiful, man. Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you very much. All right, well, I think I'll head on out. I'm gonna go loot a little bit. Thanks for the help.
Yeah, it's nice
Alright,
meeting you, Mario.
Yeah, nice to
Good
meet
luck.
you
That was
guys.
annoying.
Good luck out there.
You as well.
I'm shouting at it all the time though. Like I get 2 kills.
Since
or
I
3
had
kills,
died and my
then-
friends had also died as well, we decided to meet at the large town of Novo up north,
Why the
which
push
wasn't too
up?
far
Why the
from where
push
I
up?
spawned.
That was a mistake.
I'm going towards the
I was aimed at someone.
hospital.
Could have been a scout. It could have been a player. I don't know what.
Hello, survivor.
Fuck.
Hello,
What's going on,
survivor.
buddy?
Drop me that shovel right now. I'm taking it by force.
Finally, Dexter and I had grouped up and we were able to start heading out west. At that moment, we didn't really have any plans on where to build or what to do. We were just trying to take things one step at a time and survive, which for me was going to prove hard because everything was trying to kill us. Stop teabagging me, dickhead.
Put the
Help.
whip this cooler box at you.
Help. After about 20 minutes of running, it started to get dark out, and our friend Carbon was able to catch up with us because he found a car on the coast. Garbanzo's here. Having a car this early on was going to make base building so much easier, and we could carry a lot of stuff at one time. With this in mind, we drove west overnight towards the town of Novaya, which had a lot of industrial areas where we could hopefully find nails and tools.
Oh, that's a gunter right there. Hold on.
And I do have a
It's got all
shovel.
4 wheels too. Let's just take the gunter instead. Fuck back up.
Just needs a battery.
All right.
Nice. I'm gonna check industrial briefly just for a base. Oh, there is a base in here, but it's in the back room.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Drive the car over, Carbon. Is it wood?
Oh, it's wood.
Huh.
If this isn't a roof, we just jump over the wall.
You're gonna have to actually be back there to... There's probably another gate, so...
There is a third one. First, you have to test the pickaxe. If the pickaxe works, we definitely can bypass these 2 airlocks. We go on the corner. And then we just break the last one. Hopefully that's the last door.
Oh, it's a 3 dial on the end.
Oh, that's free. Okay, yeah. There you go, we got it.
Yeah.
Let me get in there too.
Oh, all the nails! Holy smokes! It's like 500 in here. Got a ton of planks.
No way.
We did it.
Oh my god, look at the planks, bro. We're filling the car up. Dude, is there another door in there? It seemed like whoever owned this base was pretty new to base building because there's no other reason you should have a 3-digit combination lock to your main loot room door. This could have easily been prevented if they had a 4-dial.
What was the code?
808.
Oh, the cinder blocks. Oh, that's the meds. Oh, my God.
Friend.
Friendly dude, friendly.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, me too.
It's great.
You going for the strap?
Yeah. We need to do it quick though before any fucking PMC show up.
Yeah, I feel you on that one.
Good hunting, fella.
Yep, you.
Christmas! It's Christmas! Go ahead, open that for you.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
There's one more.
Open the bottom one. There we go.
Oh, buddy!
Oh, my, oh, my.
Holy mama, let me grab one of those.
There's stuff in my face right now, man.
No shot, man.
They goofed. They goofed with this one. This base completely changed the day up for us. Instead of having to grind for all the small tools needed to build a full base, we had every single thing we could possibly need right here. We filled up the car as much as we could and got out of there before anybody figured out what happened. If you head into the southwestern region of the map, there's going to be a dam, and it's a pretty good spot to build most of the time. It's quiet, and there's good resources nearby. We made our way over there to scout it out.
So, there's actually a military here.
Oh, no way there is.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and turn around.
Yeah, that's so weird. The dam had a custom military location, so we obviously couldn't build there. But there was a bridge nearby, and we thought maybe we make a bridge base. But not a bridge base like you've seen before. This one was going to be different. Alright guys, so we're making a bridge base here, but it's not going to be above the bridge, it's going to be under the bridge. The reason for doing this is that we don't want people to know where we live. So the way we're going to build it hanging under means that helicopters flying over aren't going to be able to see where we're living. And nobody should find it pretty much where we're building. Like nobody goes by here for the most part, so we'll be okay. So the reason we're putting these little half walls here are so that he can snap the main wall from above down, just like this. And then we're going to bring it all the way around. And then we're going to bring it back around. So it's going to be a two-story base hanging underneath the bridge. Now, although we had a whole bunch of stuff from that base raid, we only had 500 nails still, and that was not going to be enough to finish this whole base. Nowhere near close. We had to build this in different stages, and stage 1 was going to be just one little box where we could throw our loot temporarily.
There's one problem.
Leaving.
For what? Well, what car we're doing?
Man. Something like a nice drink after a hard day's work. Huh?
Man, but you had a long day, huh?
Deuce tuckered out.
After a long day of surviving, we got tired, which can be seen by this little sleep icon on the bottom right of the screen. If this actually hits red, you'll start to pass out, so you actually do have to sleep and stay well rested unless you want to die. Alright.
Oh, wait. There's a guy on the radio wondering what's going on right now.
Ask him where he is. I can help him.
Where you at, buddy? We'll come help you.
Wait, it's actually on the radio?
Yeah.
Put it on the ground?
The cover page, and on the back is the identity verification code.
Where you at, buddy? My name's Mario. What about you?
Oh, my name's Dallas. Can we make out now?
I guess.
Where you at, man?
Sick. What do you want to eat?
Yeah, I don't know. Where were you at?
Where are you at? Oh, there's two of you in here. Well, if you're going to the mission, it's already complete.
Yeah, whatever. Don't care. See you later.
Oh, everyone else does it.
Whoever we heard was likely nearby,
for a
considering
lot-
the small
for
radio
no-
only works with
without
short
any
ranges.
good reason.
It was kind of
unlikely
creepy to
us
think that there
doing
could be somebody out in the woods right now watching us, and it became clear to
It's
us
like
that we had to
easy
be
to
more
get
cautious
included in
because
the
we weren't
head
the only
because
ones
of
out here.
the amount of
Not
times
too
I've been
long
going
after
to
we heard some
serve
shots
and
at
I
a
just feel
nearby
my
military
heels
base at
slap her
Zelm, so we
because
went
she
to check and
decided to
see if
hug
the
that
guy we were
fucking
talking
close
to
to my
might
leg.
be over there.
Like a fool. Like
Oh,
a
several
fool.
people.
Is that the same play from earlier, Polly? You fucking missed that one.
Good shot, man.
Others right here.
Ah, it's been probably some point today. Rerunner.
Did he one-shot you?
Yep.
No way.
Where are the shoes?
What
with
the...
it?
I grabbed all of Dexter's stuff after he got killed and made my way out of the base. On the way out, I did find some really high-tier armor on one of the zombies, and then afterwards we grouped up at the police station to open up a locked chest.
It's gonna take a while. Oh, that's
Oh,
actually
that's much needed.
lying.
I called the code lock for now. We went home and placed our new code lock on our door and then logged out. This was pretty much the end of the first day on the server. Alright, a new morning, a new beginning. Today we're gonna have a pretty busy day, it seems like. We need to do a lot of building, but to do that we need
Didn't
a lot
have
of
to,
nails.
but there's a
So
reason
I'm
you
gonna head back to
wanted
that police
tonight.
station we went to last night and break into that locked box. Hopefully I can get a few more boxes of nails out of it. Also, I'm gonna try to take out the AI at the Zelm military
But
base
I'm just
too.
saying,
Maybe they're gonna drop good
there's
stuff.
a reason you want the time.
I still have the summer.
Who's knocking on the door?
Would it not be better maybe rather than well if you're gonna
Give me what I
extend it
deserve.
we're better option maybe if it's for money stories and stuff maybe rather than worrying about leaving just turn around here and say look I'll
shooting at
stay
Zelm, I'm
but
gonna
I can only do
check
literally this
with the
many hours a
military.
week no more at all I
No,
can't
because
I
I'll
got
be
fucking
leaving
college and shit.
I'll have to leave before September anyway, so
Well, okay.
I was thinking of extending it to May purely because I've done it this far. I'm almost finished college. It's literally just coding. There's no stuff.
Alright, so this is probably the best chance to introduce bullet wounds. You see that little red mark in the bottom right corner? That means that a bullet went through my armor and I have to surgically remove it. Now this is really inconvenient because if you get into a big fight, as you're gonna see us do later, and you don't have enough surgical kits, you're gonna slowly just bleed out and die. Even if you have a really good armor and you have high health.
Money's so badly dying.
Yeah.
That if I extend it for a month, then college students
One's
become
running
back
from
from nurse.
Okay.
I'll talk to her today because didn't have to see about getting the leave that I wanted.
Yeah.
She went out of her way to do so.
I know. But it's not, it doesn't mean you have to stay.
No,
Extend.
I
It doesn't
know,
mean you
but-
have to extend though. You had a reason for why you didn't want it to stay any longer in
That
the
was
first
crazy.
place.
He hit me twice through the stairs.
I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just saying like there was a reason you wanted to go when you were going to go. So keep that in mind before you decide for definite to stay a bit longer or not.
But I'll talk to her today and see what she says. I know we don't need to be talking.
Yeah, but with her track record, she'd be back on maternity even 2 weeks after.
Bots all seem to have just basic rifles and then just some starter goods, which I don't even know how those work yet, so I'm probably not going to take them. But yeah, if we don't find a surgery kit somewhere around here, we're probably going to die.
How long you back for this time?
The first Sunday I've seen her, like I haven't seen her in so long, and she was back in the first day. We were just, it was like no time had passed, we were just like constantly just like catching up with each other. It was brilliant. And I was just like,
Next day. Oh shit! Right.
Why are you riding like this? It's not Tarkov.
when we were tidying.
I was so badly injured that I couldn't even boost up into this train car and check if this guy had a surgery kit. But thankfully, my friend Mnix was in the nearby
Is her
area,
and
so he
the
came over
partner
to save my
going for
life.
a 13?
If he wasn't here, I definitely was not going to make it back to base alive.
Is her and the partner going for a dozen encounter or something? Is that?
much better now.
When he shut it off.
Now you can actually get in.
Oh, and you have another gate.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't put a lock on it yet, though.
This is very good. At least we can get into our base.
I was
You
waiting
should
to
have
build
thought of that.
for your arrival.
So let me show you something I wanted to show you earlier.
Yeah, okay, what's that?
Alright, so you have pliers.
Uh-huh.
And you take a full stack of ammo. Okay. Keeping up?
Demonstrating this, or?
I'll demonstrate it for you. So here, I have a stack
Got
of...
a drink in here for the meantime?
Yeah, go ahead and get a drink real quick. It's okay, we'll get you some water after this. So I have a stack of 380 rounds here. So if I'm going to drop down the ground, take some pliers, right?
Yeah.
I will be able
Some point
to
we
break
will.
these down.
Some point we will.
Get gunpowder and like I guess the bullet casing.
I know you think there's a cut-off point, but trust me, there's plenty years left in the shed
So go ahead
before
and
there's a
take a look
cut-off
there.
point in kids.
Box of gunpowder.
See the casings?
Huh.
So
Yeah, so no,
go ahead and
he-
combine
he's
those two
gonna
things and tell me what you see.
Spend some of his free time when
Yeah,
he's
so
off
with
on
a
holiday
full stack
next
of
week.
gunpowder, you can make like
Come
308 and
wants to-
stuff.
Support your earnings from your
Yeah, that's
employer.
big. It's like we really need that type of ammo.
Did your employer pay inspire
Well,
break?
you were out PvP. I was in the
Yeah.
base, mastering
And,
the blade.
Current work status. Technically
okay.
employed.
It's kind of like
But I'm saying
Oh.
once I get all the stuff out of the way,
that here?
Employed by
I
contract.
wanna try
I
and give
don't
you
think so.
something
It
because I
sounded
don't
like
want
in
to
the
get
woods.
anything in a
Which is
while, and
kind
you
of
know,
odd,
Yeah.
because what's out here?
Literally nothing.
We get there. It's.
I know, but
Maybe
I
there's
feel
like a freestanding
bad
base
because
in
he
the
is
woods.
giving up his free time.
He is, and
Maybe.
we will. I know it's all a bit of an annoying, but I'm
To our
also
left.
pretty sure that he
Kill you.
basically is. He knows we'll pay him.
Yeah. I
see
feel
it
like
now.
I'm taking advantage. Slightly.
Okay, dude, I sold the bag.
Oh my god, why would you shoot him here?
I can get paid in January,
It's
didn't
coming
it?
back our way.
Pine
Moving up
stretcher,
right.
January to February. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, 1 second. Okay, yeah,
You
no.
know?
Why don't I see him?
COVID retention scheme. I don't think we got any money from that either.
Him again.
That's part of the thing it's asking, but it's... No, that's right. I don't think
Is he dead?
I doubt I got any money for it. Can't imagine it
I
did
don't
anyway.
see
Do you have any
this
pay
picture.
slips? No, because it wasn't paid.
Yes, he's
Why would I have a pay
dead.
slip?
He's unconscious.
Oh, killed him.
Zero.
Yeah.
Just zero.
Okay.
9-0.
Just
Now he's dead.
Alright.
I did not know he was this close.
Zero,
man.
zero.
Crash.
There we go.
Uh-huh.
Yes,
Oh
these
my
details are correct.
god!
Oh.
Oh my.
Holy. Holy moly.
It's a farmer.
But
But
no,
did he have friends?
I think he knows
It's possible.
But he was heading towards Zveer, then he got shot, and then he ran back up, like the way he was shooting from, so... His base is either in the woods or in Zveer.
I wonder what he was shooting, because he has no meat on him, right? There's no zombies this far out.
Yeah, I have no idea. Because he's
Wolves?
like shooting for either that or reference for a friend.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, that whoever this was, he's going to his base for a fact. I do want to know where it is.
Yeah, we can go looking.
I'm interested to see. If you guys are familiar with this part of the map, there really isn't much stuff west of the position we were located at when we killed this guy. But still, for some reason, he was heading towards the edge of the map and not in a northern or southern direction. He was going straight west. Normally, we would just think he's exploring, but the fact that he had so much gear on him made it clear that he was just finishing up a farm run for his base, which was likely right in the woods based on the direction he was going. So with all of this in mind, we went on a little hiking trip up into the hills to see if we could find any signs of life.
So there is a couple houses below us here.
I'm looking at those distant ones. That could be a little base.
Nothing over there. It's either right here or in Zveer. Unless somebody's
No,
building, like-
there's a base. I see a flag. There's a white flag at that house down there.
Uh-huh. Oh, wait a minute. It's an RP camp.
Is it really?
Yeah. Like a jump right over the wall. What's going on in there? It's a 3 dial on the front one?
No. As long as the inside's not 3 dial, that'd be bad.
He's gotta have a teammate in there or something.
So yeah, it's 2 separate bases. It might be a little community living here.
They do have a window in the watermelon, but if we want to pick the 3 dial on this side, we probably could.
I'm saying we just boost that one, right? The first one?
Or we could boost into the tent.
Yeah, just boost into the tent. Hopefully we find an axe.
Alright, let's give it a try.
It's got weight in it, so it's not like it's lying around. It's a little fire.
There's an oxygen tank in here.
Hey, hello?
Hello, neighbors.
So I see a 4-door locker in here.
He has this barricaded.
Yeah, there you go. I will provide Overwatch.
Just keep a little eye out. Oh, this is nice. They have like beach chairs and a sofa. There's a tent too, medium tent. Okay, there's not a crazy amount of stuff. Ooh, there's a little house in here. Oh yeah, someone lives here, bro. Let's see. There wasn't anything too good inside of this shed, but that made sense since most of their good stuff was probably in the main houses.
Can we come down? You could try to jump into the other one.
Oh yeah, sure.
Alright.
This is weird. He has like an open gate. Tent has nothing really good, just like a car battery. He has a land claim kit. Don't really think we need that. And he's a you know the Kurasa vest from Tarkov?
Yeah.
That's in there. Okay, so this is a 4 dial in here. Damn. Yeah. And it's a base building plus, so don't know if we can do anything right now. For now, we couldn't do much except wait for him to come home and hopefully catch him at his gate while he was removing his code lock. We waited there for about 20 minutes and sadly nobody ever showed up, so we went to take some stuff from his shed and take it home with us. Remember this base though, because we'll be coming back here later on.
Now the thing is our base right now is not very hidden because it's nothing but white floors and blue holograms.
True. But it will be one day.
And perhaps that day is now. Survivor.
Oh, we only have 2. Don't lie.
Yeah, that'll do.
The third
Nice,
one,
man,
fucking
finally.
steam room, essentially. In the bathroom.
Alas, we are secured. I am Daisy's best base builder, after all.
You're Daisy's best base builder slash engineer. Not just a base builder. Anybody can build a base, you know, throw up a little shelter, but the way you do it is different.
There's a science to it.
Right.
It's a process.
They won't understand your genius until you're gone. Out east, we had heard that there was a barter trader, so we made our way over there, but got sidetracked in the town of Staroy.
Why is there a zombie already down there? We may have dudes.
Probably gonna be a base.
What kind of position is that in?
Oh yeah, there's a guy. He's holding a bag. He's running right out of the...
See him. Should I try and snipe
No,
him
no,
from
no, no,
here?
no, 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 catch him.
He's coming down into town, I think? Maybe?
We got a bag. He's probably living here, going to his base.
Yeah, you'll be living, like, in this barn, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't want him to go into the barn, though. That's the thing.
I have a good shot right now.
We could shoot him if you want.
Hold up, hold up. I'm gonna push.
Like, he's running to the barn, dude. That might be his base. So if we want to shoot, we should probably shoot.
They're always fucking judging me. Shit.
Hit him, I killed him.
Oh, good shot, dude.
He doesn't even
Oh,
defend me anymore, the wee
Good thing you hit. I barely missed him, though. It was a close shot in my defense.
Yeah, okay.
It's alright, man.
Yeah, I think he lives in the barn.
Yeah, yeah. He almost made it.
He might have a teammate, so watch out.
Oh, they'll come in and pass her in a minute. Don't you worry.
Fucking hell, how'd I miss that? Dude was running in like a straight line. Bro, I didn't I needed to lead it by like a half an inch, I swear.
Big sniper guy.
Not a barn base.
It could be in like lower story then.
Most likely. Let's check him though.
Oh. Oh.
You got the goods?
He was a farmer.
Oh yeah. Oh. Wait a minute.
He's a real big farmer.
You wanna check through the town?
Oh, we can check out Double Brown.
Alright.
Damn, that zombie. Or Fortress, maybe?
No, it's right here probably. Walled room right here. It's vanilla though.
Oh.
We can always come back if you want. We could sell and make room and then come back and do that in daytime as well.
Yeah, up to you, no matter to me.
I'd rather wait until daytime, and that way it might be better if he's online as well. Let's just go sell. Let him come back. We made it to the barter trader, but honestly there was nothing really valuable to trade for since most of the stock was based on what other players had previously traded him. The only thing we bothered trading for was grenades, which would actually turn out to be useful since we could use these on the base we just saw back in the village of Staroy.
Yeah, we'll do the dynamite first.
Ah, here we go. Ignite. You failed to start a fire. Are you kidding me, man? Oh, we're in.
Are you pissed? Cause
Nah. Check over here, man. They gotta be better than that. No, there's no way.
Oh,
is that at us?
We're inside. In a way. Wonder what he was shooting at.
Although the raid wasn't worth, we did have somebody shooting up the hill that we could pursue. However, we checked the entire town and didn't end up finding the shooter, although we did find the guy that he killed. Based on the direction he shot from, we thought he was probably just going to keep heading further north, so we tried to follow in that direction.
Dude's going crazy.
I want to go, I just gotta eat. Someone's getting fucking murked.
Jesus Christ. Oh.
Ooh, that don't sound like AI, bro.
AI don't make dump like that. Ain't no way.
That's a frightened soul.
No, there's a guy.
Watch out, bro. Don't get headshot.
Get me up in the woods, man. Bunch of dead shit out in the field.
No, there's a guy standing. Is that a guy? Or is it like an AI?
Where?
Right to the right of that body in the zombie. He's just standing there looking around. He's bandaging. He has a kill helmet.
I don't even see him.
Look at that. Come here, come here. Come to me. Come to me, quick.
I don't even know where you are.
Right here, right here. Right in front of you. He's moving. You see him? Look, he's moving wide open, dude. He jumped the fence.
Oh, I see him.
I see him again. He's prone. He's looting. He's looting right now. You'll see him. Just follow that road into town. You'll see him prone on the right side of it somewhere in the grass.
There might be more than one.
Yeah. There is. There is. Another one's in the right.
Oh, it's right here. Oh, dead.
There's another one to the right. I'm running back up the hill.
Yeah, I'm up here. Oh, there's a kid up here. Hit him twice. He's running down towards you.
I see you. I don't.
He's right below me.
I see him. Hit him.
Hit him more.
I'm pushing him.
Sometime.
Yeah, let's finish him quick.
He's dead.
Good shots, man. Yeah, I see the killer dude. He's down there in the ditch, crawling. He's literally prone. I'm gonna finish him right now. That should be a kill. No, he's still moving.
Is that him running down the road?
Yeah.
Oh, I killed a dumbass right now.
He's hurt bad.
You hit him. I don't know if I just killed him or not.
No.
Oh, he's still running. Bruh. Unless I just killed him.
He's behind the fence. Surely he's dead, right?
I'm pretty sure I killed him, yeah.
Alright, good shots, my boy. Oh yeah, this dude had suppressed M4.
A fuck ton of food.
No, he's still there. He's still alive. He's still alive. Same exact fence. What the fuck?
Ain't no fucking way. He fell uncon then.
He's stopping? Did he uncon? I think he uncon. Yeah, he's uncon. We're gonna finish him right now. Hit him.
I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Hit him again. That's gotta be a kill, right?
Wait, I just hit him, like, I hit him twice. You hit him twice. He's dead.
If this dude's not behind this fence, you will see me log off the server permanently. He's dead. Thank God, man. I grabbed this guy's armor, which happened to be one of the strongest you could get on this server. After looting, we made our way back towards the base when we heard a sniper shooting near Zelen. It sounded like he on the hill, no?
Yeah, he's probably on the hill.
Oh yeah, I seen his tracer. He's at one of the rocks, I think.
There are two guys.
Yeah. I don't know where the other one is. I only see the one at the tree.
Yeah, and then right of him at the...
I see him both.
Yeah.
They're both behind a tree. Do you want to flank them?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, he's staying still. Hold up.
Maybe me?
Lean.
Yeah.
Or crouch.
Yeah.
No, that's not you.
One is dead.
Good shot. I dropped one at the tree.
I'm at the trees where they just were. Oh, shots.
I killed him. I just made sure he's dead. These guys had some pretty useful stuff like tape and leather sewing kits, which we actually needed pretty badly, so we grabbed as much as we could, went to base to deposit, and then after that we made our way towards the airfield looking for shots or for another base.
Alright, so I'm thinking sewing shop or church.
There's gotta be a base in church.
There's a kid holding a fucking car door in front. Run to the shed.
Yeah?
You're right ahead next to the barn house.
Oh.
2 to 2.
I see them.
Oh, they're full
he's
fucking
stacked.
juice.
Are we getting closer or are we shooting here?
Let's get a little bit closer, I think. He's in the car. Should I headshot him?
If you have to take it, don't wait for us, man.
Hit him in the head. He's dead.
Good kill. We're pushing behind. Where are they?
One's barn house, one's shed.
Oh, he's in the car. He's moving.
I think he's dead.
yeah, he is.
The one's in that shed, one's barn house, laying down. Hit the kid in the house.
I hit him? I'm hurt though.
I'm pushing.
He was in the shed. He's tagged for sure.
Still in Barnhouse? About to hit kid in Barnhouse again? Barnhouse coming out? I'm on your right, whoever's at the shed. It's in the
me.
doorway.
Yep. Hit once, twice, 3 shots.
Did you kill him?
No, don't think so.
Can't
But the
kill him.
zombies are gonna kill me.
This is me. This is me.
Let's see, can I get some success here? You fucking be killed. She spawned inside the wall. Let's see. Which way are you gonna go? I know someone's over here, so. Someone's over here again. I think I might have heard him.
Короче, капец тебе, сын! А ты петуха! Сука ты, блядь, и упырь, блядь, гнида, блядь! Вот гнида!
I missed this dude. I don't even know if we got any heads in them at the beginning of all this.
No.
She's probably in that corner somewhere.
служи!
Slippers are in there. Somewhere. Wide. too. Let me run up. I thought I had a headshot in that cunt. I think I may have missed my chance here. Fuck. fucker. Come somewhere I can find you. I know you're over there, but I got a boat late, which means I can't push you. No, I pretty much guarantee him a death. I thought that was someone shooting at him. He's almost certainly looted his body and fucked off by now. He's right there. I'm dead. Gotcha. Took fucking ages to hunt you down, boy. Not even particularly worth hunting you, but fuck it, it'll do. think that's the same two people. Fucking hope it is. Yeah, you don't probably stuff. Figure as much. Don't need you. Stick you in there, stick you in there. You in there. Actually, you know what? We'll just drop you, pop you in there. Okay. Right here. What's that up there? Put it on. Okay. What was up there? Got blood. One scav. Not really worried. Still one scav. You think I work that hard for fuck all you bastards? You can work so hard for this. Damn it. Yeah. Oh. Minutes. Yeah, I just need to lag it out of here. Fucking making me work that hard for nothing, you bastards.
Yeah. Watch out, Barnhouse inside right now.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a bad angle though. No, he's dead.
Okay. Key and Shed.
Dead?
That is dead.
Shed's dead, yeah. He's on con.
Let me in there, please.
Guy's dead.
This guy's dead. He was on con. Is that all of them?
Check car, maybe.
I'll check car right now. I'll make sure he's not alive.
He's not in it?
Oh, no. Watch out, boys. He's gotta be somewhere. You see him?
He's just laying in a bush. Now he's dead.
Oh my gosh. Dude, they have a workbench kit.
Oh, they have some goodies.
The car is good. I say we take this to base. Like, we can make a tier 3 with this, what they have in the car.
dudes.
Hang on. Someone said in the chat, I'm in a church in the town you died in.
Oh.
I'm not sure if he means the guys that we just killed, but...
Probably.
I never cleared it, so...
Yo, what's up?
Yeah.
Open the door.
What's up, boys? Man, let me
We're
be.
friendly, man.
I'm friendly as fuck, man.
Alright, alright, alright.
Whatever you need, boys, I can just throw you out, man. I'm just trying to fucking survive here.
Alright, brother. We don't need anything, don't worry.
Fuck, is it fucking Lazar and Frankie over here?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Frankie?
Who's
Who the
that?
fuck's Frankie?
You're Frankie.
Hey, Frankie, I'm Johnny.
Good luck out there, man. We're heading out.
Thank you, buddy.
Catching these guys right before they built was a major come up, so we rushed home and began using some of their supplies to further upgrade our base. That's a good fit, I think. Very cool base building design you have going, man. I gotta give you
Thanks,
that.
man.
A fresh car. Yep. Good. Looking better, kinda. Sell that, sell that, sell that. Sell. See if you work so hard for that fucking kill.
Who doesn't know how to flush the toilet after they've had a shit? Disgusting. Great Scott, we have done it.
Yeah, that looks good to me. Nice. Ooh.
Oh. There for now.
Okay, so the core of our bunker base is now complete. The way it works is that you come in from the top side and there's just going to be gates stacked all the way along the first floor, and then you go down to the under level where the loot room is. Now that the shell of our base was finally complete, we had to make a drive down to Electro to pick up our friend Carbon, who had just logged back in. Carbon also told us that he had seen a guy running around with a fire axe, and that's a highly valuable raid tool on this server, so we needed to find this guy and take it off of him. So the guy with you right now is carrying a fire axe.
Yeah, we're using it to kill zombies.
Maybe you tell him not to use that, and
maybe
we do a drive-by real quick.
Maybe you do. I can't kill him.
I'll do it. I know. We'll have to. No, we'll just make him drop it. We'll pretend like we're a third party. Ooh, what?
What did we hit?
Did we break the car?
Uh-huh.
No fucking way.
You gotta be kidding me.
Ain't no chance we hit this.
You gotta be kidding me.
I'm never playing Daisy again.
They're comping our car.
I'm actually fucking mad right now.
Oh, there goes a radiator.
Wait, you have a spark plug though, right?
Yeah, I have an extra one.
Okay, I got Olga that works fully. You just gotta get over here. It only needs a spark plug.
Say less, we're on the way. Why does he have car damage on? I don't get it.
What is this? You can't even fucking draw. Alright,
I'm so
pissed.
mad right now, man.
Alright, oh, are you guys by the train station? I think that's him.
Nah, not me.
He's by the railroad right now.
What do I do? What do I do?
I don't know. Hold him up.
Hey, hey! Hands up, hands up, hands up! Both of you, hands up!
Whoa!
Hands up! Don't move! Don't move!
What the fuck are you
Hands
doing
up.
here, man? You got you look all
Don't move! Don't
fucking
move,
kid
man!
in it.
Don't move! Don't make me shoot you!
Dude, what you doing?
He wouldn't put his hands up.
You kill him?
He looks dead to me. Yeah, he's dead. One shot. Sorry, I mean, literally, he got a gun out and he ran away.
He killed my friend.
The fire axe is. Huh?
What the fuck?
What's going on here? Oh, dude, he had loaded guns. Next, we transferred over to a new car and made our way back out west towards Cherno.
Alright, yeah. Oh. How are we not dead?
No, please, no.
One of us is dead.
Who died?
Or is Dexter crash?
I don't know. I don't see him. It's just a spark plug, though, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and the wheel.
Maybe we look for a spark plug, though?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm going to the fire station, looking at spark plugs along the way.
What the f? I just got shot. From the hospital.
From the hospital?
I can't see him, though. I don't know where he is. Hold up.
I think he's in an apartment building. I'm on the roof trying to look around.
I think I know where he was shooting me from. I'm gonna spray his ass when I see him, once I fix my bullet wound. Hit him? Hit him twice? There's two of them, there's two of them. He is like a ghillie, that dude.
One right above you, one right above you.
I know. It's locked, dude. These kids are something else. I'm unlocking it.
I only have a PM with 2 bullets.
It's fine.
Here, I'll push first so I get you info.
It's fine. I can. I have armor. I should be okay.
Here, I'm pushing. He's upstairs on the top floor. Did you get him or did he get you?
I think I might have passed one out. He's dead.
I'm dead. I mean, not dead, I'm uncon.
Now he's dead. I'm operating on you.
I'm dead, pretty much, I'm dead.
Sure?
I'm blinking red blood now.
Yeah, there's no point then. The dude had an SA-58. Someone's under me. There's no way he combat logged. What the f... Yeah, I'm dead to blood.
Shit, you can't save yourself?
I'd respawn. There's no way, because I'll keep passing out, and I have 4 bullet wounds. And I was already blinking. I was blinking red. There's no way I win that. I killed them both, though. But I just got to get there before them.
Yeah.
Question is, do I get a Cherno spawn? I don't know. So it turned out that another group had heard the shots and went to the body, and they grabbed most of the stuff. I was able to get some guns back, but I was just frustrated that I lost my best armor and helmet to a guy logging behind my back, and if that never happened, I most likely could have held this apartment and killed this other 3 men when they eventually pushed up. This was also a tough situation since Carbon died and he was far away now, and then Dexter's computer also crashed when the car crashed, so basically I was going to be all alone for the time being. With that being said, I was able to grab all of our nails from the car as well as the fire axe that we got from Electro, so although I did lose all of my gear, at least we were going to be able to take some more nails home and a raiding tool. Thank God I'm home. What an annoying ass run, but we made it. So right now, before anything, we gotta remove all these floors and and turn them to roof kits. Because if someone raids right now, they can literally open this door, break this floor in our main loot room. We put off building it yesterday, but we're gonna do it today for sure. I'm probably gonna do it right now, actually, before I do anything else, just because I don't want to get raided by a dude with one fire axe and then they get to main loot. Alright, we're good. See now, if they're above, they can't dismantle. You gotta be down here to dismantle, as you can see right there. I would just do the same for these last two floors, so we'll be okay.
He was just so angry and should have killed me.
شو ذاخرين
Friendly, dude. They probably followed it, the thing as well. shack next door. Somebody did scabs. There's bound to be some PMCs knocking about, because that would have drawn players in from fucking miles around. Not much shooting. Strangely low amount of corpses here. Some fucker that attacked here. Somebody's lifting all this shit. Okay. You hit as well. Yeah, I'll hit. Okay. Let's go. Well, fucking move this thing, man. Holy shit, they've hit everything. I mean, fucking chunky attack too. Yeah, we expect them. Maybe it's only on punch bit. Often you get them off this fucking way, though. He actually fucking did it. Oh, it's beautiful. Right, load Tarkov. I know you need a reboot because you're slow as balls at the moment. Maybe he's probably fucked now. Again, because optimization is not your strong suit, Battleship. Oh. Can't believe it took that long to kill them two fuckers. That's a good hit for ages. He had better sound though. Because I had a rough idea it was, but I just couldn't quite place him. He used to left somewhere. I was pretty sure he came out because I heard him metal at some point. Maybe in the tree fine. Maybe it's trying to help you out we sit. Fuck off. Oh come on, don't make me crash yet. I want to get this fucking loot off my scalp before I reboot. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. Back off, you're being a dick. Come on, Tarkov. Play nice. Give me my loot, you pricks. There we go. Fucking hell. Yeah, I really need to reboot this. That server delay is insane. Reboot. Load so I can reboot you, for fuck's sake. Come on. Tarkov. Ah, fuck it. I've got the stuff off my scalp anyway now, so I can just crash the game and reboot that way. See? How it takes up so much of your fucking memory capacity and all the rest whilst froze, I have no idea. That makes no sense optimization wise to me. Let's get some low ping server for myself picked as well. Yeah, they're all pretty low. Yeah, we're on the 50, but fuck it. Right. Clearly cash. Reboot. Two more raids, then housework. Come on, Tarkov. Clear the cache. You should not be slow right now. I'm Galvin kitted. Gramo, armor. Prepare that. Good. There we go. Okay. Charge. Oh. That's how you hunt with patience. Da, da, da. Oh, okay, probably thought it fucked off. I don't know why he crossed there though. Like he should have just stuck to the right until he got down to like the truck thing, where it probably wouldn't have a shot at him. Fucking idiot. One, ik kan nog de immersion. Nee, is het door. You're loving putting me here. I think that's a lot of the solo. Don't know why. I don't mind though. I can work with this one. Fog's gonna block me out a little. Zero to 100. If we get on the bridge, I like Brian the Skelly. It's the best way to do it usually. That's the marker on spawn. He shot the ski. Where is this guy? because I feel like there's something trying to creep up on my left. Where's this guy though? Come on. Where is this guy? Oh. Definitely so. Motherfucker. Change position right, little shit. Where have you moved, you wee bitch? He's a rat like me. He's over here. He's fucking hiding. No shit. I can tell. also pretty sure it was a scalp taking pot shots at him. Very bad, because I still don't know what this asshole is. He's rotting around with me trying to get sniper shots off. But I see me trying to get sniper shots off. Fuck. Fuck! Ah! I just, fucking heard him too. I heard him. I fucking heard him. P.S. BP. Ah, he's poking it out on the other side. God, don't. Why am I dying to such stupid shit, man? Like someone was shooting across the way. I should have known there was a fucking player there. Damn it. Ah. Saw this shit. Then I have time for a shower and then I have to do some housework. such dumb shit right now. It's so infuriating. Didn't hear him, but I should have assumed it, because like I knew someone shot the dude across the way, and that was basically the only angle that you could have had on the person. So like the fella literally couldn't have been anywhere else. Oh, I'm a tit. I'm a tit. How many more of these shit things do I need for stars? So how will I cast done? Yeah. Okay, so I just need lions and something else. Okay, let's get my PMC set up. We're gonna come back and do a house work. Where's the 30 mil JP? There it is. There we go. Needed part. This I'm just knocking about. I see a stack of 11 sitting somewhere. I'm not fucking crazy. Apparently I am. Where the fuck did I see them? I don't know. Alright, that's that set. Alright, nice. Ooh. That's so much scab anyway. Yeah, fuck off. Alright.